Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. It's tournament day, so we will be going through Stormy Sensei's Summer Smashfest number 26 today. First we gotta do some replays. So this is Pi versus J, losers round 1. I wonder if we have Pi versus... let's see, we missed 2 sets last week. Maybe Jay isn't on my followed list. Yeah, there it is. So let's follow Jay. This is Jay. It looks like we did not get Jay versus Squib, which is alright. Or would have been Pi versus Squib, which maybe that's the one we're missing. We're missing Pi versus Squib. We got them in losers finals. No, we didn't. We actually did not get them in losers finals. So we're just missing them. Unfortunate. That's alright though. Round 1, 2, losers round 1. So we need to watch them in reverse order here. That's alright. Alright, this is last week's Summer Smashfest number 25, losers round 1. We've got Jay versus Pi. Jay's on the Inkling, Pi is on Cloud here. First opener goes to Jay there. A little off stage, but no follow-up there. Ooh, okay. A little slow on the reaction there, but has some good basics on, like, you know, where to put his boxes. Just doesn't react fast enough to things like the opponent jumping and things like that. If he dash attacks one more time, then he should have gotten a grab. Because he did run up smash, and that was blocked, and he did run up dash attack, which was also blocked. At some point in time, you gotta go for the grab. I mean, that was a dash attack there that happened to work, but clearly Pi is just going to block all the attacks. Especially on this community, you gotta really know how to deal with shielding, because we love shielding here. Oh, out of, what's it called there? That should be death, actually. I don't think, oh, never mind, I was wrong. There we go, we got ourselves a grab. Back throw. He's got limit. And because he has limit, you know that he's not going to like charge or anything like that. He's going to try to save it. And that's how you know that he's going to land on stage and you can get him with a free kill. I thought it would have killed there. Very classic thing is to go for smash attacks when anything other than smash attacks will do the job. Like he's at 200%, so you can just go in for forward tilts, which are way safer. There we go. Grab and a throw and a kill. Racking up the damage here. Probably rapid jab would have worked fine. Another thing that's in the Inkling toolkit that you could be actually utilizing more of. Ooh, almost got him. Should have recognized that he didn't have a double jump. But you're out of ink now. Very nice. Last stock. It's pretty impressive. You know, even if it's Pie's Cloud. You gotta really get those grabs though. Oh yeah, the thing that you need to be utilizing a little bit more of is your side B. You can actually use it as a recovery, and you can jump out of it as well. Oh, how wonderful. They both uploaded in the wrong order, so I can actually just let it play and go from Pie's version to Jay's version. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks, love.
Hopefully I got your grits right.
Sure you did. 3, 2, 1. Alright, game 2, still on small battlefield. This tournament series has only 3 legal stages in it. I like changing up the stage list every tournament or every year. Oh, that would have been really nice. I think, is that dead? Yeah, that's dead. Too many smash attack attempts there. But the jab is working out very well. Oh, that was a dash attack attempt, but still gotta go for those grabs. What can Inkling even do there? Probably side B in the other direction so that you're not directly above him. You have like, what's it called, a splatter shot, and he has a buster sword, so you gotta not try to land with down air. I like that you don't unnecessarily waste your jump trying to recover there, you just upbeat immediately. That would have been a perfect time to charge your ink. Oh, no resources. That could have been death. I would have killed him there with cross slash. That should be death, actually. Oh, no, it's not, actually. I guess Inkling has a lower, what's it called, than I thought. Thought the jab has a stronger finisher. There it is. They was out at 4th, I believe. Yeah, out at 4th. And Pi moved on to losers finals. Alright, let's say hey to the people that are in chat here while I set up this highlight. Hello there to Chomper and Mystery Bot, Cheesy Steve, and did I already say Chomper? And Pi. Hey folks. Did you get any of you versus Squib last week? Speaking to Pi here. Losers Finals was on stream, but wait, is that what we're missing? Yeah, well, that is what we're missing. Did you get winners round 1? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Missed game 1, didn't bother. Number 25, and that was losers round 1, which is also losers semifinals, and it was Pi versus Mechatronics. All right. So that is the only upload or replay that we need for this week. So then let me get today's bracket into the description now. Wonder, so one of Cheesy's answers actually was kind of somewhat correct. We fought against the Thunder Pals once, but it wasn't really a crew battle. It was a tournament that we were in, and they happened to be our opponents. But if you're in a Unite tournament, are all of them crew battles? That's the philosophical answer that I don't have an answer to yet. Yeah, I figured. That was a pretty fun stream. It was actually a really huge pain to actually coordinate and organize. Because like, you know, getting 8 streamers to like come up with a schedule and then like also get your viewers going. And it was like especially difficult for, you know, the smaller streamers like me and Pegasus Angel. Pegasus Angel is actually a larger overall streamer than I am, but her Unite streams are a lot smaller than my Unite streams, which are already a lot smaller than like everyone else that was in that mega collab. Alright, we no longer need the sideways Joy-Con because we're not looking at replays anymore. I did win the Mega Collab. No, wait. Yes, the Mega Collab, yes, I think we won that. It was kind of long ago, and it's also like a confusing memory because we actually lost to Shihan Zin when we actually did the crew battle. But in the tournament, which happened several months earlier than that, we did win against all the other streamers. I forget who the other person that we lost against was. Was that Supreme Latios? Actually, literally can't remember. I mean, I can look up the answer because I had the answer key for all of this. Oh, okay. Yeah. I did not remember correctly, but I'm looking at the answer and I know who it is now, but I won't say it out loud because I won't give away answers. You just gotta scroll through my previous videos and see for yourself. I also need to update this trivia. The last question, or the latest question in here, is from A Link to the Past. So I don't have any for spoken trivia. I don't have any Pokemon Violet trivia. I don't have any Final Fantasy 12 trivia. No Final Fantasy 16 trivia. And then I was also in the process of kind of going backwards in time and getting some trivia questions from before I actually started making the trivia questions. Just for fun. I'm gonna spectate a little bit while I finish eating. I mean, it's a Japan Kazuya, but it's also a Japan DK. And like, there's actually not really anything special about Japanese players. Like, they're players just like us. I mean, they're a little more defensive in general, not as flashy. Their Wi-Fi is a little bit better than ours is. Oh, you're dead. Don't know their percent. They should have buffed you. Hey there, DJ. How's the channel diversification going? I've been looking out for your Unite channel. My experience, every Japanese player I face has been crazy good, especially Kazuya and Duck Hunts. Have you ever fought a bad Duck Hunt? Don't cheese him! Oh, don't cheese him! Don't waste it. You get one more. Oh, that's so silly.
Kazuya Mission wins.
I told you Japan is crazy. I mean, that was just silly. Ibit's Kazuya from last year performed better, generally speaking, than that Kazuya. And he's not Japanese. You know, I actually had the urge to play Palutena earlier this week. Had to snap myself out of it. Because I haven't had fun playing Palutena in like, you know, several years at this point. I keep on thinking, oh, this is going to be so cool to play. And then when I'm actually playing the character, I'm like, man, I could just be playing Mithra right now. Ooh, nice jump out. Macro kills, yep. I guess it depends on the series. I actually find most of my characters to be better in their games than in Smash. DDD is probably an exception to that. DDD is pretty bad in the games and is much cooler in Smash. Well, except for all the latest DDD entries. because Kirby is like super sick in his games, like both in terms of like beats, but also in terms of like how he actually fights in game. And Pyra and Mithra are like super sick. And even though I don't play the character, like I think that the biggest example always is like Bayonetta. Bayonetta is like so cool in the Bayonetta games. And like not only that, but she's just like so kind. Like the whole plot of Bayonetta 1 is you looking after this lost little girl and helping her find her parent. This is why you sometimes gotta do a fake out. At this Palutena, every time they jump and double jump, they're always attacking. But sometimes you gotta like jump like you're going to go up there, but then don't actually attack. So the enemy double jumps out of the way or air dodges or something. And now you're on the ground and they're in hit lag, or not hit stun, but they're in recovery from air dodging or something like that. Okay, well this is like so impossible to know the difference. I'll go with the person with the higher win rate and the higher GSP. Oh no, I guessed wrong. I don't really know why they like decided to use up all their resources while running towards the enemy. That's just disrespectful. Wave bounce down B. Makes it pretty difficult. I can't do it myself. He has to do 2 down tilts, and that's why that didn't work. Oh! Sudden death? No way. You put down the controller. What? Or he fell out of his chair from laughter. I don't know what. I'm glad we were able to witness the most epic match ever. Is this stock? Okay. I probably shouldn't have chosen the Ness. That has the hardest recovery out of all of these. I don't think he thought that he won. I think he was just upset that he got cheesed when he was winning. So this Jigglypuff is probably the better player here. Easy to tell. She just wants to, like, not be in combat at all. Yeah, I was worried that he wasn't gonna know how to recover. Uh-oh, no! This is really bad. They even know about this trick too? Oh, come on, man. Why did the Jigglypuff have to be the best player here? Oh, he actually kills him if he hits something here. Alright, I fell out. Oh, Luigi might win this, unless Shovel Knight can take care of him. Take your sheet. Oh, never mind. You got no one. This might be good. Now, it's not the best player in free-for-all doesn't sit in the corner. Usually the best person in the free-for-all gets all the kills, like Jigglypuff does, but then loses, because you're always fighting. the second best player is usually the one that actually gets first in a free-for-all because they sit in the corner. I have a lot of experience with free-for-alls, actually. You'd be surprised. Starting off with a Kappa Falcon, which is good for me. He grabbed me. I was so far away. Through. Falcon lost, and that's not height. It's rough, man. I'll win this time. Oh, 2 stocks FD. Maybe you will. Been having some controller issues lately. It's actually the same issues I was having literally the same time last year. Sometimes when I dash in, it doesn't actually dash, but rather I just walk instead. See, like that. gotta be careful here. Oh wait, there's only 2 slots. I should be more careful here. Weird. Directional air dodge. We got 10 minutes until this tournament. I think that's enough. Let me smash. I just kind of want to get used to the input delay and see if my controller is drifting and things like that. Did I choose rematch? I didn't mean to choose rematch. Okay, good. I didn't. Let me everything down here. I'm actually gonna clean up my area a little bit better. One moment, I'll be back. All right. The reason why you're getting that answer wrong, Cheesy, by the way, is because you're naming melee mains of mine. I didn't play any of those characters in Brawl. Alright, let's see. Let's hop over to Discord. Or actually, first we gotta go to the bracket, see who checked in. Oh, we got a lot of people here. M Destroyer's here now. I think that they get seated here. And then Big Fan of Rats is new. I have no idea who that person is. And then we've got Lil Game, who hasn't checked in yet. Big Fan of Rats. They don't have a profile picture either. Is that someone I know here in chat here? We got 7 watching after all. Maybe they're in my Discord server by now. Nope. Big Fan of Rats. It's a public sign-up page. It could really be anyone. Let's see. Likely candidates. Maybe Mystery Bot? Probably not. I would imagine they would have something like mystery in their name. Party music disc jockey? I don't know. Anyone recently join the channel? Matt, Might Amuse, Jacob, Yanwei, nope, no one from there. Alright, well, let's get into this. So Chomper's here, Pie's here. Jay, is Jay participating today as well? Yes, okay. So let's get Squib out of here, because they don't have the, or they're not participating in the bracket. And then, who do I need to add roles to? Yanwei and M Destroyer. Bracket. And then M Destroyer, who actually hasn't said anything in chat for quite a while, but And they're always watching, trying to prove that Kirby can do it, and he gets pretty close every year. I'd love to see how this goes down today. I no longer have a bye round. If Big Fan of Rats doesn't present themselves in the Discord, and if Low Game fails to check in, then Jay and I actually both get buys. And we end up fighting each other in winners round 2. But Pi versus Yon Wave round 1, and Destroyer versus Chomper. Those would be some pretty cool sets. Hey there, Destroyer. I sure wish I knew who Big Fan of Rats was, though. Because they, I don't know if they just, like, found the tournament randomly. Or if they, found it in YouTube and they're lurking right now. Or if someone sent them a link and they don't know how to get to the Discord. Because I think I intentionally did not put the actual Discord hyperlink into the tournament description because I just didn't want like super random people to show up. I want people, generally speaking, I want people that kind of know the channel a little bit and watch to be more participants than there. So there should be 6 people in the tournament rules. Second, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. So that's everyone I know. Now I guess we just sit and wait. What if it's a sentient rat? I mean, as long as they can coordinate in the Discord server with their opponents and manage to make or join an online lobby and play, I'd be fine with that. But if I don't know who they are, then I can't give them the role. And then how are they supposed to know who their opponents are? Or how am I supposed to tell them when it's their turn to play and in what lobby, and whether they should wait to do their match on stream or tell them to save their replays? A rat that can play video games honestly sounds awesome. Yeah, I don't know how good they'd be at playing video games, but yeah, if they're able to, then they're able to participate. You know, as long as they have a Discord account, that's really the only. I guess the requirements are pretty steep. You need to have Nintendo Switch Online. You need to have Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, a Switch, Discord. But if they have all those things, then I'm down for them to play. So, as usual, only top 3 are best of 5. Everything below that is best of 3. I've seen this thing where people maybe gotten their pets or animals to play Smash Bros. By moving in an area, and that does moves in the game. Yeah, I know things like that. Like, you can hook up. They actually sell them in like pet stores where you can hook up voice commands to like a dance pad basically, and then the pet like steps on it, and then that indicates, oh, you know, I want food, or I want to play, or something like that, or I want to go outside. And you can kind of teach your pets to communicate in that way. But yeah, like I said, if they're able to do it, more power to them. Good luck. In bracket, I think that Smash has a bit too much going on for a thing like that to actually work out. Alright, there are a lot of new things going on here. So, big fan of Rats is new, and Yanwei is new. So I'd like to get both of those on stream. Then again, I have like zero faith in big fan of Rats actually, like, actually participating. Rats are pretty smart, right? Yeah, they're pretty smart. They have their own form of language, and they are able to navigate mazes, and they remember things. Welcome, John Arbuckle. Just subbed. Well, thanks for that. We're about to get started with our tournament here. Starts at 8 o'clock. So just kind of rallying the participants up so that we can actually play. You wouldn't happen to have a challenge account that's called Big Fan of Rats, would you? Is that you? Or is that someone else? We're trying to figure out who this mystery person is that's joined the tournament. No, not you. Oh well. I think it would be better to uncheck them in. Like, they're not on Discord. And they're not in YouTube chat. So I'm going to unregister, I'm not going to unregister them, but maybe the rat is in chat. They have, I've been asking for the past 15 minutes, who is this person? So, like, they have to make themselves known so that I can set them up in the Discord server so that they can actually participate with their opponents. And if they stay in here and they just get disqualified, then all it's going to do is mess up the bracket. I'd much rather uncheck them in. I guess one way of knowing for sure would be to check Stormy Sensei Smashfest number 27. If they signed up for that, there are 0 participants in that one, so I'll be the first to register for number 27. I actually don't know if I'm actually going to be able to participate in it, but it'll be good to have it already set up. I'll do the same for 28 as well. Jacob, do you happen to be a big fan of Rats? Because it is now 8:01, and I'm ready to get the tournament started. I love Rats? Okay, so you are a big fan of Rats. Good, good. And I don't have to DQ anyone? Little game already is not checked in, right? Unless he checked in last minute. Nope, he still hasn't checked in. So go ahead and join the Discord server. Unless you don't have Discord, you can actually figure out all the stages and stuff in stream chat here. Otherwise, you can join the Discord and I'll set you up with your roles that you need in order to find the proper channels. Direct message. You sent a friend request before you joined the server. Well, at least you're here. How do you find me first? Oh, you must already be here then. No problem. Alright, so you need the in bracket role. And now you'll be in this place. Alright, great. Alright, so I'm going to do one last call for low game here. And then we'll have everyone. Because, you know, maybe last year or the year before I would have already disqualified him, but his low game's gotten pretty good, so I kind of want to give him a chance to play here and beat us all. According to Lil Game's Discord status, he's busy watching anime, so he probably isn't even going to get the notification even though I pinged him. I'll give him until 8:05 to respond. Otherwise, we're gonna get going. It's now 8:04. All right, there we go. Gonna process check-ins now. We're gonna take a look at our bracket here. All right, so we got ourselves Jay versus Chomper. Should be fun. I actually kind of want to see all three of these, but that would be very irresponsible of me because we'll be here all night. We have 13 sets to go through. But I do want to get number 2 and 3 on stream. And then 1, Jay and Chomper, if you want to just save your replays, then I will show them at the end of the stream if you upload them to shared content. And then that's kind of the main thing to remember. At the end of every match, if you press the Y button, you'll have the option to save a replay, and then you can later on go into the vault and then share those replays with online, and then you can like post the IDs in the replays channel in Discord, and then I will, at the end of this stream, or maybe at the start of tomorrow's stream, not tomorrow's, but Monday's stream, go into shared content and pull them all out. But I only will do that if you have the entire set. If you're missing even one game from the set, I'm not going to bother replaying it. So save your replays. Oh, I almost swapped over. And I actually was demonstrating how to do all that stuff on screen when you don't see the screen. So who's going to be on stream? We'll do M Destroyer versus Yanwei first. And then we'll do Pi versus Big Fan of Rats after that. So those are the stream order. And then Jay and Chomper, just save your replays. I'm assuming that Jay's in chat here. So if not, you can just ping him and find your opponents. Okay, just go to the vault and go to your replays. And then just share them to shared content. It's best if you do it in reverse order. So do the last game first and the first game last, and that way when I see them in shared content, they'll be in chronological order because you upload in reverse chronological order. So that's a neat little trick that we learned. But both Jay and Chomper already know all that, so this is mostly for later on in the bracket if you want to get the other things done. Let's see, is this 7 minutes or 8 minutes? I forget my own rules here, but luckily I have it all written out. Seven minutes. Alright, wonderful. Where was I playing Zelda in an online lobby? Oh yeah, that was Monday's stream. Alright, so first is M Destroyer versus their opponent, who is Yanwei. I don't know why the link for room 2 has disappeared. Maybe because it's just been inactive for too long. But you guys can use room 3. Or maybe you're already in room 2. Maybe that's why I can't see it. Nope, no one's been in room 2. Okay, so I guess I should have explained all that, but so stage striking, the higher seeded player strikes first. So that would be M Destroyer, and all he has to do is just strike one stage, because there are only 3 stages in the list. Rip little game? Yeah. He'll get us, don't worry. He'll have his day. We can't keep ducking him forever. It's an unfortunate little drift there. Sometimes, but not always. Right, so back to the rules. I've already set up the room, so all you do is you use the Discord server to, strike stages. I have different threads for different players. So Yanwei and M Destroyer are in room 3 right now. And what you'll want to do is wait for M Destroyer to strike the first stage. There are only 3 available. There's Battlefield, Small Battlefield, and Final Destination. And then the lower seeded player gets to choose from the remaining 2 after M Destroyer has chosen his first one. And then after that game, there are no stage bans, so the losing player of the first game just gets to pick whatever stage they want for the next game. And the first person to win 2 games wins the set. It's a small variation on the standard rule sets, but I kind of like them. I like to experiment. Alright, so M Destroyer strikes Battlefield, meaning that Yanwei chooses between Final Destination and Small Battlefield to have Game 1 on. Wait, why is it only 3 stages? I felt like it. Alright, game 1. This is Stormy Sensei's Summer Smashfest number 26. Winners round 1. There are 7 participants today. Yeah, 7 participants today. Starting off on Small Battlefield, we got Lucina versus Kirby here. Lucina's going to want to swat Kirby out of the air, and Kirby's going to want to dash shield until Lucina commits, and then, you know, do some crazy combo game on him. Ooh, had to angle that down. Is tech? Ooh, dangerous. Let's Trump? No. Okay. Maybe it's too early for like Trump. That's kind of risky. Lucina's up B is invincible. First stock goes to M Destroyer. I wonder if that was supposed to be a forward throw, but because he was in too much hit stun, he just rolled through instead. That was a new one for M-Destroyer. Getting some new tech this year, makes sense. We haven't seen him since summer 2022. I got some edge guards, nice. Be careful with that up B. Carry into forward smash. Was that true? Yeah, that was. I don't think Lucina could have blocked that. We were still in recovery frames from down tilt. Now he has stopped jumping from ledge, and therefore these recovery options are not really working out for Destroyer anymore. Sticky platforms. Ooh. Been a little bit more aggressive. Nice. No harm, no foul. Ooh. That wouldn't have killed, but sure was dangerous. This might be it. That's when you thought it was safe. Even I got tricked up. That was a pretty exciting game one. Alright, now I guess to choose between Final Destination, Battlefield, and Small Battlefield for game number 2. There are no stage bans. Alright, game 2. We're gonna go back to small battlefield. Let's see what adaptation Yanwei can bring here. So this is mostly execution, But Destroyer is also gonna get a little warmed up here as well. Yep, swat him out of the air. That's what I would do too. Yep. Very nice. Kirby is almost dead here. Oh, little lag spike there. That's alright though. This seems like a good time to point out that there are no what's it called? Wi-Fi checks? What do they call those things? Lag tests? Yeah, there are no lag tests for my tournaments. Just play it out. Ooh, probably he ended up and it would have worked there. That's a lot less riskier than what I would have done. I would have gone a little bit closer to the ledge there, and then when he did a regular get up into an attack, I would have tried to up B out of shield. But he still got the kill without being nearly as risky. Lucina fell for the Lucina. You can always just jump. Just jump and then attack from the air, or just land on the platform for free. Kirby's actually more likely to lose the copy ability when they're ahead. Is that still true? That was true in older Smash games. I actually don't know if that's still true for Ultimate. Nope, not quite. Rock. Oh wow. Fastball somewhere? Nope. Destroyer is very not afraid, and it is coming out very strongly in his gameplay here. When he was recovering, he didn't even bother doing any sort of defensive option. He just like landed for free. In my head, I was waiting for a defensive option like an air dodge in or up B or something. But nope, he just got the landing. Good games of both. We'll see more Yanwei in the losers bracket, if he saves his replays at least. And M Destroyer moves on to what I think is winners semifinals. Oh, I need to actually press start the tournament so we can actually start the tournament. There we go. That was 2-0 in M Destroyer's favor. You all do have the ability to submit your own scores, but since I already have it up. Alright, next up is Big Fan of Rats and Pie. Find your opponents, there we go. Jacob's already in room 3, which is perfect. Pi already has the place, so I'll just paste the ID and password into Discord chat here. The chance of losing copy is actually based on the damage of the move, not based on how far ahead Kirby is. Well, thank you for the Kirby knowledge. Oh, Rodent IRL is a big fan of rats. Is Jacob. Got it. I'll commit it all to memory. Same as before, the higher seed, in this case that's Pi, will choose which of the 3 stages he does not want to play on, and then Rodent IRL will choose between the other 2. And then the winner of the first game has the advantage, and therefore the loser gets to counterpick with whatever stage of their choice from all 3, and the winner of the previous game has no impact on it. Now, if there were a bigger stage list, like if there were 5 or 7 stages, then typically you would see anywhere from 1 to 2, sometimes even 3 stage bans from the winner of game 1. But I figured with only 3 stages, you kind of need to have something to put you at a stronger advantage. Basically, I want there to be more game 3s and game 5s. So I kind of set up the stage list, not the stage list, but I set up the rule set so that it's a little more swingy. Oh, before I forget, I need to make that a highlight so that we save it as a separate video. Number 26, and that is winners round 1, which is also winners quarterfinals, which is Destroyer versus Runway. That is private, so I can upload it at a later time. There we go. You are free to start whenever. Interesting. Starting off immediately with the DDD.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, this is Stormy Sensei, Summer Smashfest number 26. This is winners round 1 still. Because we had a couple of newcomers to today's stream, I wanted to get them all on video. Pi is bringing out the King Dedede. Rodent IRL here has the Game & Watch. That's a misinput for sure. Doesn't really impact anything though. I wonder about the small battlefield choice here. Battlefield was probably the thing that was banned. Because this is a Wi-Fi tournament, you actually don't see what the opponent's characters are until you've already like made the stage bans. That is something that's a little different from well, the older Smash games at least. I was doing a pretty good job of living here. Rodent Arrow's gonna need to start mashing on his face. Hit him with the chair. Hit him with the down tilt. Hit him with his own Gordo. That usually does the trick. No legendary invincibility on regrab. You gotta be careful there. But you can bait it out with the get up attack though, because get up attack does have invincibility. Does it actually have invincibility on ledge regrab though? Probably. I'd imagine it still does. DD's dash attack is pretty slow. It's a little more difficult to react online, but it is pretty slow. I'm curious, what was banned? Yeah, of course it was Battlefield. I personally hate DD, but DD on Battlefield. It's just so fat and can't fit in between the platforms. But Pi actually doesn't mind it so much, but probably prefers it more than FD or small Battlefield. Pi trading down, bringing out the wolf, putting away the DG for now. Giving me my wish of possibly seeing a game 3. Giving me the free content. Actually, just now noticing while watching this that Rodent IRL could probably stand to use a couple more jabs. I'm assuming they meant to run off back air. Yeah, I didn't actually get the back air off. Oh, look at that. That's that real-time coaching. It's one of the reasons why this tournament series isn't really to be taken that seriously, because I'm always giving hints to whoever's in the losing position at the time. Oop. I would have tried to grab as well. He had time to spot dodge though. That's pretty risky. You don't have invincibility, and if you get hit there, you don't have a double jump either. It's pretty good when the opponent is not like particularly risky though. But he was getting punished by that over and over again. No double jump. Dash grab is actually the worst option in the game. You can never punish anything with dash grab. You always think you can, but you never can. Wolf's back air is so weird because like sometimes it just kills, and then sometimes it just like never kills. Figure out how to get out of the corner. Good, nice back air. Bomb's not really doing so hot. Wolf has too many lingering hitboxes. Nice. I think at higher percents, the bacon is actually true into dash attack, so that makes sense. Oh, that's drop. Alright, even stops, even percents. Literally, alright. Finally, the runoff back air works for him. Still pretty risky. but I can see why you would keep on doing it if you get like 40% for it. I wonder what Game & Watch can do to punish that directional air dodge there. Oh, these backers. If he had released that up smash, it actually would have killed because it actually has invincibility. Oh. Whew. Game Watch nearly almost died. Oh my goodness. That Wolf Flash is not to be trifled with. You gotta be careful with that momentum. Like, you had him on the ropes, and that's when the way to pressure is to let him make a mistake. You don't go in and try to like make the mistake yourself. Alright, good games to both. Pi moves on, and we'll see more of Rodent IRL as we continue on. Let's make a highlight of that real quick. Number 26, winners round 1, which is also winners quarterfinals. Pi versus Rodent IRL. Stormy. Yes, Chomper? Are we up now? Alright, let's see. Let's take a look at, let's check in on bracket real quick. So, this will be a hype set, but like I said, we have to be responsible with how many things we show on stream. So you guys go ahead and play. This is best of 3, number 6 is. And then Chomper and I will play at the same time. Rodent IRL and Yanwei. You guys can play on your own as well. You kind of get the gist of it. You can use rooms 1, 2, or 3 in the tournament, or in the Find Your Opponents channel. And save your replays so that I can have footage. And then once that's done, there'll be winners finals. We'll probably wait a little bit before actually playing winners finals because that'll be top 3. So we'll do winners finals, losers finals, grand finals all at once, or all in a row, I should say. So we will let losers bracket catch up. So we'll do some of these. I'm not quite sure which we'll do. It'll depend on how many new faces we have. It'll probably be 7 because these are both new to the channel. So loser 5 will go here, and then we probably won't see this on stream unless they have the replays, and then we'll watch this because there won't be anything else to watch, and then we'll do 10, 11 followed by 12. The password is the other password that I always use, not the main password that I use. So 1258. And I will strike Battlefield. Yeah, when I'm doing viewer battles and I want people to already know what password I have, it's 1248, just powers of 2. But when I want people to not be able to guess what my password is, I just add 10. But you guys are gonna play off stream and just save your replays. Alright, no Battlefield, and good luck and have fun, Chomper. You already have the stage selected? You ready? I've gotten a little cold from managing the tournament, but that's alright. That's kind of what the benefit of being a higher seed is. Thanks, Gordo. Ooh. Ooh, the drift back. I love it. Yeah, I learned how to DI that. It's out, by the way. If you get grabbed, just start holding towards the blast zone, because I'm probably going to hit you with that percent at least. I'm going to hit you with down throw up air. Man, I'm getting crossed up by Ridley. He's so fat, though. So close. Ooh, the grab. Those were some very ambiguous cross-ups. I really enjoyed those. I think you tricked me every single time. I could never shield grab you. Oh boy, he's angry now. Yeah, the red Ridley. Let's see what stage we got now. Alright, back to Final Destination still. Oh jeez. Oh, crossed up. Oh, my ankles. grabs. Oh, crossed up again. There we go. Whew. Yeah, that's fair. Could have aimed that better. Oh, Gordo, why? That was a very odd Gordo angle. Okay, good to know that I can't punish that with that. I thought about charging a forward smash. You gotta DI that. Sold away. You don't have to get hit by that up air. When you're at 90%, that's the perfect time to stop getting hit by that combo. Good games though. You're definitely getting closer. Make a what's called that? How'd you do? Yeah, that was your best performance yet. At least game 2 was. You need to like not die to down throw up air though. Winners round 2, which was also winners semifinals, and that was Stormy Sensei versus, what did you register as? Chomper be chomping. Well, the thing about the up air is radial, so if you're on the left side of the hammer on the last hit, you'll get sent to the left. If you're on the right side of the hammer, you'll be sent to the right. And if you're on top of the hammer, you'll be sent straight up. And that's the thing that really kills you. But you don't even need to get hit by the hammer. If you get hit by down throw, like if you get grabbed, then just hold away from DDD in the direction the DDD is facing. Because when he does the down throw, you'll be way in front of him and you won't be able to get hit by the up air. Alright, let's see what we got next here. I think that we actually have nothing to see right now. We're waiting for Rodent IRL and Yanwei to finish their set. And we're also waiting for Pi and M Destroyer to finish their set. But they have already started both of theirs. So we have... Oh, wait, I got something in the report scores. Okay, you won 2-1. Yep, that's already there. Great. Whew. That was close. M Destroyer got the replay for game 1. Even though Pi forgot it. So they're on game 2. And they are they had 2 games. No, they got, alright, they're on game 3 actually. That's alright. Already uploaded your sets in reverse order? Well, since we have nothing better to do, may as well do that right now. Yeah, it's fine. We can do that. This is the earliest we've ever taken the replays, by the way. And I'm here for it. Oh, that went to game 3. I guess I already knew that. Alright, here we got a nice treat. We're actually watching the replays during the actual tournament. This is what happened during Winners Round 1, I believe. Yes, this is Winners Round 1, first set of the tournament. Chomper versus Jakatronics. This is the Battle of the Regulars, by the way. This is Chomper's Ice Climbers that he used to play, allegedly. And I recently said, hey, you should like play Ice Climbers. And he was like, yeah, I kind of play Ice Climbers. Let me figure out how to do this thing. And then Jay's got the inkling here. So if I were an inkling here, I probably would focus a bit on Nana, because Nana's shield's a little bit slower than Popo. And also gets knocked back a little bit further because it takes less damage, or it takes more damage in general. See? And now they have to like spend their efforts actually saving Nana. Is this one of those alt costumes where it's actually you're controlling Nana? Something looks weird about this. So this is the same thing that I said when Jay fought Pi. He needs to grab it more. less smash attacks. So that's just a very common thing. Generally getting into like 1v1s. Is that you win neutral with your movements, and then you get some chip damage here and there. Very nice. I like it. And the players had their thinking to themselves, oh, like, well, I can't do regular get up. I gotta do something else. So they jump. Chomp already knows this, and he gets in position, stops throwing the ice blocks, and then catches the landing with the up smash. I sure hope that I'm actually showing the stream right now. Oh, thank goodness I am. This is gonna be huge. I would have just kept on holding it because Nana would have actually walked in front and gotten hit by the ink as well. Like, ice climbers are more than half as weak. They're more than twice as weak, I guess, when they're only one of them. So you can kind of prioritize killing the partner. That would have been a perfect grab. You had to do a forward throw in that case, though, because... Oh, man, it was too far away and didn't get picked up by the side B. What a troll. One other cool thing about ice climbers is that they can only jab block once, because there are two of them. Because after the third hit, you automatically get forced to stand up. That should be death, right? Nope. Nice recovery. Technically, ice climbers is able to control mana a little bit during the throw. So if you do a throw that doesn't have a hitbox like that, Inkling back throw, you can technically just get a forward smash in response. You knew that wasn't going to reach because the last time you did it. It's so funny, like, Inkling being out of ink. Cool. The latest of hits. That probably would have caught him there. Very nice. Whoa, barely missed that timing. Jay is not concerned at all with her mana. He's very content to let her live. on to game 3.
3, 2, 1, go!
Chomper said, nope, I'm not going down. Gotta face Stormy the next round here. It wouldn't have worked anyway. Ooh. Where was that when you were fighting me? That was actually kind of nice. Okay, fighting back. I was actually saying something similar when we were spectating the that Palutena. Like sometimes you gotta like jump like you're going to assault them in the air, but it's just a fake out so that you can get them to use more of the resources. It's like if you want to up air, you first have to just double jump and land. Oh, that was close. Back to, yep. Link. I'll let a charge link there as well. Because you probably weren't going to get anything. I'm personally not a fan of resource management characters. You know, like Robin, Steve, Inkling. It's like too much for me to think about. Nice mash. Oh, this is bad. Good game. Chomper moves on to winner semifinals where he'll fight me, and Jay moves down to loser's bracket. That was the perfect amount of time wasting. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, Chomper and Yanwei, you guys are actually playing on stream. Otherwise, I'd have nothing to actually show. We may have missed the boat on Chomper and Yanwei. They may have already started. Okay. And in that case, we will have Jay and Pi. You uploaded your set with Pi? That's good. I think that, yeah, we did miss the boat there. Alright, let's get Jay and Pi in here.
Step into the ring.
Alright, let me make a highlight for the previous set here. This was winners round 1, there's quarterfinals, and it was Chomper v Chompin. I think that is actually Gigatronics versus here we go. This tournament is going a tad more slowly than last time, but we also had like double the entrants, so I guess that's fair. Destroyer versus Pi is on shared content, that's good. We'll probably save that to the end of the stream, because at this point we should have everyone that we need all the time. Pi said, time to get warmed up here. I'm ready for that grand finals run back. And he brings out the Steve.
3, 2, 1,
I've elected to go for Battlefield. This is losers quarterfinals. I actually don't know whether moves get staled on blocks. It's probably worth figuring out. Nice. I like the jab. You still make this back? Watch out for the handle. Yep. That's gonna always happen, basically. Oh, the up smash probably even would have killed, but the block disappeared before it could happen. Is Pi going to actually try to craft a diamond when he's like at kill percent already? Ooh, a grab? Oh, we love to see it. That's character growth. Oh, man. I'm so glad you didn't dash attack there. Oh! I love it. Ooh. Nice. Unfortunate. You know the mash? Oh, he almost landed on that platform for the save. I think he still had a double jump too. Another thing that you can do is use your side B and then jump out of it to get even more height, I think. Maybe you don't actually get height from that if you're that far down. I do know that you can jump out of your side B though. Wait, did he just replace his diamond weapon with an iron weapon? That's a thing you can do? Okay, never mind. He keeps the diamond sword, but then just replaces the diamond, the lack of pickaxe that he had. I really like that one. That was a good one. We're seeing growth throughout the tournament series. Even within one tournament, players are getting better. Like, you still lost, and it wasn't as close as the other games, or as the previous games in Winners Round 1. But, not Winners Round 1. Wait, when did you fight Pi? Oh, that was last tournament, last week. But you're fighting Pi as Steve instead of his, like, Cloud and Wolf or whatever. Or DDD or whatever. So getting the same progress is actually better. Ooh. Bring out the big swords. Starting off with Pyra like I do. I love it. The next down smash break shield. So I don't think Pi's gonna get hit by shield or hit walk up shield anymore. Dash attack and he had waited. It wouldn't have killed, but I do enjoy the low profile. He would have hit me with that back air because I would have mashed out. Maybe. Maybe the first time I would mash out. I'm not sure. Let's just forward tilt that. Oh, that might actually be faster and have less lag. You're good. You're still alive. Oh, nope. You need to upbeat there. I'm not sure you know that. Remember the grabs, especially in this community. We love shielding. Is Mithra like a weird weight or something like that? Wonder why those jab combos didn't work. Good games to both. Let me figure out the placements here. So there were 7 people here. Let's see, 3rd, 4th, 5th, yes. So that puts Jay out at 5th place, and Pi moves on to loser semifinals. Next up, we get Pi versus Chomper. Still best of 3. Losers round 2, and that's losers quarterfinals? Yes. Pi versus Jacotronics. Yes, everything is on stream for the rest of the tournament. So there's only 4 more sets left. It's this here, loser semifinals, and then there's winners finals, losers finals, grand finals. So go ahead and hop in. I don't want to put too much importance on this already, but this is technically a breakout performance for Chomper. 4th place is his highest placement, and he took out 2 people on the way to get here, losing only to me so far. Now we'll see if it's a breakout performance like a normal breakout performance, or a breakout performance like if it had that one time where he actually beat Pi. Which is still one of the most hilarious tournament sets in the whole series so far. I love that set. It's like pure gold. Like that's, you know, Evo 2013 or Evo's 2016 levels of like will be remembered forever. But enough reminiscing about the past. We're here in the present. This is Summer Smashfest number 26, losers semifinals. We got Chomper's Angry Ridley versus Pi Steve. Oh, that doesn't punish that either. So Jethammer doesn't punish it, and neither does Steve Grab. I'm sure that was meant to be a jab lock at that point. Maybe it wasn't, I don't know. Oh, I love that. That's the perfect height, actually, for a 2-block setup. Just barely missed the back air there. It's been pretty nice. Yep, getting attack beats that. And unfortunately, Ridley is too big for Smash and gets hit by the mine cart on the way down, even though most characters would have just run underneath it. Not DDD. DDD also would have got hit by that. Oh! Perfect timing. You generally want to roll through that. Even percents. Wait, why did the fire not... activate that. Watch out for the forward smash. Eventually, up throw will kill. Like about now. Probably would have up thrown there. Down tilt to go through the, there you go. Oh, you actually already know. Very nice. He's crossing everyone up. He crossed Pi up with the, Ooh, that was terrible DI. Didn't, no harm, no foul though. Whoa. I can't believe that that didn't hit. I don't quite know what Chomper's answer to minecart should be, other than don't get hit by it. You gotta kind of like... Oh, very nice. Ridley's too big for Smash again. That was a good game. I liked that. The main thing is if you get hit by the cart while Steve is in it, then you have to roll through, and you have to know that that's going to be what happens, so that you don't get picked up by the grab hitbox. Or you could just like run to the other side of the stage and, you know, not worry about it, and then just re-engage when you don't, without getting hit by the minecart. Oh, if Pi, if you just put on random, then Chomper will be able to just choose the stage, and then it'll go there, unless you want to change character depending on the stage that Chomper picks. Which I actually really haven't written into the rules anywhere, the order in which you pick the characters versus the stage. Even though that was 70, it's actually kind of even still. Except I knew that he was going to side B there, so Pi probably also knew he was going to side B there. Ooh. He did like a double nair because of the weird block stuff. How do you know that he was going to jump there? I haven't picked up on that pattern yet. I guess he has been doing a lot of nairs there. Oh, that would have been so perfect if you didn't do the whole charge. That could be dead. Bad DI, but it was going to kill anyway. I think that you don't take any damage from that, right? Oh, you actually do. Okay. You don't take any damage from getting grabbed by the cart, but if you get hit by it, then you do take some damage. Alright. Pi decided to wait until 80% to use the diamond. I'm not quite sure why. Oh. And now he doesn't have diamond anymore. I guess he'll just mine it back, I guess. Times like this, you gotta kind of know what your best option at 0 is. That's just like a character knowledge thing. And so I would have just been very cautious and then just calmly waited and then done whatever my 0% combo is. That's probably death, right? There's no way you get back up here. Maybe if you hug the stage a little bit. Get up attack? Nope. Yeet. That almost killed. That's an unusual option there. Ooh, jumps over. Very nice. Still alive. Still anyone's game. One more back here definitely kills. Last jump. Tries a dash attack, but goes under. You're a little too hasty with the ledge options. Everyone knows when you're gonna do it. You get it because you're getting off the ledge every single time. So the only thing you really have to do then is guess like what is going to happen, like whether it's going to be regular get up or jump, and it's usually jump. So you want to kind of change up your timing for when you get up. Sometimes you see me like just sit there for forever. It's because like I don't want anyone to get any sort of idea of any sort of pattern in my get up habits. That was pretty good. You had him on the ropes there. I've enjoyed that a lot. Alright, time for top 3. First, let me get a highlight of that. And boy, what a highlight it was. You're improving a lot. I mean, you're gonna have to still go a bit higher. Like you might have to get some Smash practice outside of this community in order to keep up with the people that are already ahead of you that are also practicing outside of this community. But you're definitely improving. Like, you know, just 2 years ago, Lil Game's performance in the Summer Smashfest was so insignificant that I didn't even bother running any calculations for the PR for him. And then like last year, he started making a couple of breakout performances, and still trying to get him to play this year, but I think that he would do pretty well. And I think that likewise, you're probably like a year or two behind Lil Game. Like you're basically playing as well as Lil Game was 2 years ago. But you got a lot of good teachers here. That was loser semifinals, which was also, I don't need to do anything else. And then, oh wait, no, I do need to because I won't remember otherwise. Losers round 3. And that was Pi versus Chomper v. Chompin. You probably could have taken that if Pi weren't on like Steve or DDD, because that was pretty close. All right. Let's get over into Discord. And let me at Destroyer here. That's 6SX38. Alright, from here on out, it is best of 5. First person to win 3 games continues. Good luck and have fun to M Destroyer. I think that's your top placement, Chomper. 4th place. I mean, besides the tournaments where there were 4 people, but that was it was a good showing. 4 out of 7. This is losers finals.
1, go!
Nope, gotta not get grabbed. Come on. My dash to the left is a little compromised sometimes. Ooh, that was close. Can't escape the grab of DED. Even DDD dies there. Alright, there are no more stage bans for the rest of the set. Just whatever stage people think is best for them or worse for their opponent. You just have to deal with it. Up smash, not kill. It was the outer hit of the up smash, and I'm DDD, and we're on FD. Need to figure out what to do now that Industry knows how to deal with Gorda better. Pressing the A button to do my get up attack. Sometimes you just gotta go for something crazy. Mixes up the whole cadence of the battle. Look at games. What was Pi versus Chomper? Was that 2-0? I think that was 2-0. Alright, time for losers finals. Small battlefield, FD, FD. Alright. Smashfest number 26, and that was winners finals, and it was Stormy Sensei versus M Destroyer. Good luck, have funds have come out. We'll be going to small battlefield for game number 1. This is Stormy Sensei Summer Smashfest number 26. This is only the second tournament for the summer. We had 7 entrants. We are now in top 3. This is losers finals.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we have Pi on the Steve, with M Destroyer on the Kirby. M Destroyer 2-0'd Pi in winner's side, but we haven't actually seen that replay, so we don't know whether, he went DDD or Steve here. Oh, that was very good. I also would have gone for the ledge trump there. Make him afraid early, and then capitalize on it later. It's gonna be a cheese death. Oh, not enough steel. Alright, despite the early lead that M Destroyer had, it is even, and Pi is actually just taking the lead. Whoa. He messed up the, what's it called? Because he's supposed to have no landing lag on that. That was actually pretty clever. He waited for the crafting table to actually respawn on his own, so he doesn't have to use resources in order to actually make it spawn early. I was just about to say that M Destroyer can take their time here. That's the Steve classic. Just kind of hoping for a trip there. If we were on LAN, like if we weren't playing on Wi-Fi tournaments, then the Kirby player can actually hit confirm and do the down tilt, and if it trips, then do the forward smash, and if it doesn't trip, just do another down tilt. Up smash may have worked there, but a little risky though. Also don't know if he's going to do down there there. Not enough iron again. Messes up the crafting, so he doesn't get diamond. Is that the best that Kirby can do? 37? Whoa. A little late getting the air dodge in. Alright, this is final boss Steve, because he's got the diamond. He's already evened up the percents. He's got only one more iron. Not enough. Still no iron, so no minecart. One more iron. 2 more irons. He's dead.
Kirby wins!
Well done. That's not common actually. Last year, Pi was Pi's Steve in particular was actually M Destroyer's kind of bracket demon. So I'm loving to see this growth here. We'll be going to Battlefield for game number 2. Less Trump? That also works, I guess. I would have rather had the Less Trump. Probably would have been good for you to up throw there, because if Kirby's invincible during his up throw, so you probably would have activated the explosion and dealt some extra damage without any consequences to yourself. Oh, it hurts. He got the trip. So I don't know whether Kirby has to always stutter step in order to get the, or I guess you don't have to stutter step in Smash Ultimate, you just dash forward smash now. But, or whether that's just like an unfortunate bit. Very nice job avoiding all of the mine carts. There's another one to avoid. Luckily, Steve has no jab lock combos. This is dangerous. Jumps away. Up throw in center stage should kill maybe. Oh, that's it. Oh, he messed up. Kirby's poor airspeed. One of the traits of being the better player is like, well, not the better player, but like being a good player is like having the confidence to say, I'll get this kill eventually. I don't need to risk dying or taking unnecessary percent by going for this smash attack, because in like 20% forward tilt will just kill. Oh, but I got hit by the anvil. Wrong angle for that. You tricked me with that, by the way. I definitely would have jumped up there for the inhale. He's dead. Alright, no more pickaxe. Yep, there's nothing else to kill. He's getting as much percent as he can for this final stock. Oh, so close. Oh, he messed up his reverse AO rush. Unfortunate. Okay, just a couple of misspacings here and there. Had a pretty decent game plan, but you know, when it counted, he just wasn't ready. A little too much respect to the Steve, so that when he messed up, he wasn't ready for the punish immediately. This is our first time seeing all three stages in one set. We went from the, so now we're going to Final Destination. One interesting tidbit about this stage list is that the higher seeded player, oops, looks like we lost someone. That was at the very beginning, so I won't fault anyone. But if it happens like when we're kind of in the game, then the first disconnect is fine, no problem. And then the second disconnect makes you forfeit that one game. But that's a complete throwaway one because it's literally at the very beginning of that that game. That may have been an hour marker internet shutoff. Is that a thing? I mean, it exactly turned 10 o'clock. Maybe they like ran out of time on parental controls or something like that. Let's see what we got here. Does Destroyer come back? Does he say what happened in chat? Okay, Destroyer's here. Feels like as good a time as any to re-explain the rule sets for disconnecting. As I said before, there's no lag testing. You just play it out, deal with it. If you can't play in that lag, then just forfeit and then let your opponent go on in bracket. We're all here to have fun. If you disconnect mid-game, then you just get a warning, and a second disconnect grants one game win to your opponent. So that's very deadly in a best of 3. Technically, you'd be able to still afford it here. You wouldn't be out of the game yet, because it's best of 5. Right now we're 1-1. So here we are for game 3. So as I was saying, the one interesting thing about this rule set and this, like the choice to not allow any bans after game 1, is that since the higher seed player is the only person to actually strike anything, the lower seed player does have the information advantage going into this, because they know at least one stage that they don't really want to be on. Ooh. Man, that's always the worst. Like, you see a bad grab from Steve, and you're like, time to punish this. And you're like, nope, my character has poor airspeed. I can't fastball in time to get rid of this. There we go. Whew. Jump. Just stayed in shield. Nice trump. No? Oh. God, I'm trying to grab. Could not stop him from crouching, unfortunately. SDI. Oh, that might be death. Nope, it's Steve. Throw, yep, most damaging throw. I would take this time to destroy the crafting table. Nope, no need to. Important to note that Pi has not gotten a diamond yet. Got one missed tech. That's actually also the first time that Destroyer didn't position himself to punish a missed tech. no cheese. You can get up attack there. I guess he wanted a better punish. That's a little cheesy there. That's Trump? No. You'd rather destroy the crafting table? Ooh, that's death. Ooh, that DI. I think that on most stages, that double spike would have actually killed, but Final Destination has like a super low blast zone, and so Kirby was able to live that. Like Yoshi's Story, they were definitely dead. Alright, currently 2-1 in Destroyer's favor. Around Battlefield, if this had been best of 3, then Destroyer would have moved on, but we're in top 3 right now, so you gotta get best of 5 here. See, Destroyer is a better human than I am. I definitely would have tried to go for Super Cheese and put that down air over the stage, and then try to edge guard and kill at 0 for no reason whatsoever. And I probably would have only gotten like 30% for that instead of the 70 that M got. Yeah, you gotta know. Steve's got no end blag there, so you gotta like already be in position or you just like give it up. Probably waiting to do another down air. Would that trade ever? Minecart into up smash? Oh no, Coffee Joe. These counter picks are actually feeling like counter picks, which is actually exactly what I wanted. Alright. This is like even worse than final boss mode because Steve has diamond on second stock. Ooh. Is it possible to do a double, what's it called there? Back air will not kill yet. Ooh. Forward air with bad DI will though. Alright, we got ourselves a game 5 situation. If everyone wins in their counter picks, then the tournament rules are perfect. Also, it makes the game 1 even more important. Back to FD. So we had like 1 fair stage and then 4 counter picks. I love it. And then here we are, game 5 Smash, the best kind of Smash. This is the most important one here. You gotta keep your composure, especially against Steve. Because Steve will get an early lead and then frustrate you into not playing your best, trying to get the extra kills. But speaking of early leads, you know, in viewer battles, I was actually taught that Steve's short hop is specifically designed to let him do the short hop block. And that's why it's very difficult for Kirby to do short hop block. I love the idea of Kirby, who has some issues landing, having the ability to just not have to land. Ooh, called it out. That's a good one. Does have Diamond though. But he's forced to use it on when he destroys his first stop, but it's not that much of a down. What's it called? Gotta get ready for the second down tilt. I mean, it's tough on Wi-Fi, yeah. Cheese kill? Oh, doesn't get it. Didn't believe enough. And Steve's dash attack, especially with Diamond, is pretty safe, to say the least. That's good. You gotta hold your mash. Ooh. Hammer? No? Oh. Only you press the button. Grab, yep. Smash? No? Another grab. Me as well. He keeps on running up and shielding. Wait, it's... That's such a Steve move. Respawn immediately tried to forward smash because it would have finished the stock. The reason why forward smashes the blocks is because the blocks actually will extend the hitbox. Up smash kills, back air kills, minecart kills. Up throw does not kill yet, but it will soon. Yeah, alright. Got ourselves a grand finals. That was quite intense. That was great. Good games to both. And Destroyer is figuring it out. All right. Let me get a highlight there. Let's make this as quick as possible. You're playing Steve though, how am I supposed to make it quick? We're going to be on opposite sides of the stage most of the game. Losers finals. Viruses and Destroyer. DDD Ditto? Oh, you're making quick by playing Steve. Okay. No battlefield. Good luck and have fun. be going FD this game one. Alright, enough commentary. It's time to get some games in.
3, 2, 1, go!
Thanks, Gordo. What a pal. Cross that. Wasn't ready for it. Out there doesn't kill me. Told you. Oh boy. After it does get me here, though. Thanks, Gordo. What a pal. What a parry.
Steve wins!
I think FD is fine. Has a game to play with here. back air to punish. There we go. Stay on your ear dodges, so it works for me. Alright, the counter pick is yours. The real question is, if he picks Battlefield, do I go Aegis? Or is that just still not enough? I don't think my Aegis is there yet. Yep, here's the Battlefield that I expected. Game 3.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm dead. Oh. Do I want to wait out this 5 minutes? Probably not. Even if it's my best option right now. Oh, Gordo. See your combos? Small battlefield. Okay. We'll both die a little earlier. No top platform for me to air camp in. Makes sense. I like it. Alright, let's go game 4. No, that's not the reason. No, back to battlefield. Okay, we'll both die a little later. There's a top platform for me to air camp in. Oh, but with the DDD. Pi does like DDD on Battlefield more than I like DDD on Battlefield.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, Gordo, please. Should have inhaled there. I actually knew that was going to happen. Ooh. Yep, he caught me just shielding there. Dash grab is terrible, you know this. Sometimes bad DI is good DI. Uh-oh. Yes, D. My habits. Oh no, my habits. His habits. Yes, his habits. Ooh. Oh no. You are kidding about being in a rush. Thank you for the charity stock. Probably down to game 5. Gotta run, dude. Let's do this again sometimes. Bracket manipulation is so fun. Pretty much. Good games to everyone today. This is a fairly significant tournament for me, although Pi wasn't a rush the entire time. But this is the first tournament that I've won where Pi was in attendance, or not where Pi was in attendance, where I actually had to fight Pi in order to win the tournament since last year. Because for a while now, Squib was kind of in M Destroyer for keeping him in check, and I was just kind of reaping the benefits of the bracket that I had from me being first seed and him being second seed. But maybe we'll not show as much on stream next week or the next time we do this, so that we don't have to rush the grand finals. Let's get that in the highlight, and then let's go on and do the replays from earlier in the bracket. All right. This is number 26, and this was grand finals, and it was Stormy Sensei versus Pi. Alright, it's private, perfect. Let's see. That's not updated. Let me put in those results, and then I should have done that. I still can do that, actually. So, how did that set go? Was that game? It was game 5, yeah. Game 5, Pi versus, and then I won 3-1 over Pi. Alright, we have our results. Let me go ahead and move over to the internet. So here we have our results for Stormy Sensei Summer Smash Fest number 26. Pretty significant tournament for many reasons. We had 2 newcomers, Yanwei and Rat IRL, or Rodent IRL. And then M Destroyer beating Pi, but it wasn't to Steve, but going to game 5, Air. And I actually beat Pi in order to win a tournament for the first time in like a year and a half, basically. Because last year I kept on ducking him in bracket and having M Destroyer and Squib eliminate him so that I could win those tournaments. But the one time that I did fight him last year in grand finals, I actually lost that tournament, and he won. So everyone had a little bit of something. Chomper got 4th place, beating 2 competitors. That's the personal best. So it was overall a very good tournament. This is kind of a sleeper hit, I feel like, but I think this is a good tournament for the history books. But anyway, as far as placements are concerned, myself in 1st place, Pi in 2nd place, losing only to me and M Destroyer. M Destroyer in 3rd place, losing to me and Pi. Chomper in 4th place, who lost to me and Pi. That's actually pretty good. And there's not much further higher you could go. In 5th place, tied, we have Yanwei and Jakatronics, which is Jay's best placement, I believe, even though it was 0-2, because he got a couple of games off. And then in 7th place, out of the 7 participants, we have Rodent IRL, who was a newcomer, so they've got plenty of room to grow. Congratulations to everyone that placed today, and we'll see you again in 2 weeks. Alright, now let's make that a highlight that also includes the placements. The placements, in addition to being just good to have in tournaments, also has the added benefit of making the set extra long so that it's not clear who won, because this is a 30-minute set basically. Alright, let's see, what do I need now? I need a sideways Joy-Con. Alright, let's see what we're missing here. So this is Pi versus M Destroyer. Game 1 and 2, wonderful. Chomper versus Yanwei, wonderful. Chomper versus Jay. I think we already saw that one. We saw Chomper versus Jay. So we're missing Rodent IRL versus Yanwei. And I think that in the Discord I can tell that they did not get their they didn't get their sets, I don't think. Yes, so there's no losers round 1. So then Pi versus Jay was on stream. Chomper versus Yanwei we need to get from losers round 2. We already have Jay versus Chomper. We did Pi versus Rodent IRL and M Destroyer versus Yanwei on stream. Chomper versus me was on stream. So we only need to do 2. Yeah, these 2. Wonderful. So we'll do M Destroyer versus Pi, followed by Chomper versus Yanwei. And then we'll be done. Alright, these are the replays from Stormy Sensei Summer Smashfest number 26. We're about to watch Winners Round 2, which is Winners Semifinals. We're seeing Pi versus M Destroyer. Looks like it was Kirby DDD both times. Or both games. Alright, so I think that this is an unwinnable matchup for Kirby, but M Destroyer gets better and better at this matchup every single year. And I can tell he's putting in the work. Like, look at this. Look at that. The reason why I think it's not winnable is mostly because DDD kind of just doesn't have to engage with Kirby. He's got similar airspeed to him, so he can actually edgeguard him. And he dies way later than Kirby does. And so you can just like throw hammers at him. Didn't count his jumps. Ooh, the reverse inhale. I should do that more often. I never do that because if I did both options or all three, because you can do reverse momentum inhale, and that's by pressing B followed by the other direction. Or you can just do same momentum turnaround inhale, which is the direction followed by B, and then you can do wave bounce inhale, which is direction B, opposite direction. But it's too much to think about in the heat of the moment, so I just always do one, and I only do that one option. I was pretty desperate. I would have done this. If you're going to run all the way across the stage and then do like a super late option like that, I would at least do forward smash. Oh, we got ourselves an even match here. Another reverse B. Pi always has the new DDD tech for me to learn. I just do the neutral and the punish. Oh, that would have been death. If you got that for sure, it would have been down tilt, forward smash, and you would have died. Let's Trump. It would have worked. I thought he might have been going for the, what is that thing called? Not up dogs, but the bird, that's what it is. After inhale release. What does the D stand for? Ooh, that's a weak shield. So this is like top player stuff here, because if I had missed that back air when he was charging a forward smash in the opposite direction, I might have a little piece of my brain thinking, man, I could have already won this game, and now I might lose, and it's because I messed up that punish. And when that happens, you just kinda gotta like run to the opposite side of the stage and just like let all those thoughts finish, and then get back into the game. Or just like be in that situation so many times that you just don't think about it and say, I'm still gonna win. And on the opposite side, as the losing player that should have lost, you should say to yourself, oh man, I definitely should have already lost, but now that I've gotten this opportunity, I'm gonna make this comeback and win. So you gotta DI out apparently in order to avoid the back air there. Oh no, he knows the dare rides. Oh no. I was very lucky to not get hit by those. I wonder why Pi would choose Battlefield against Kirby. And I did say that he is more comfortable with DDD on Battlefield than I am. Ooh. Alright, that was a little hopeful there. forward air. You just swat him out of the air. Red trump. Alright. The leg that one would not have worked, but two of the leg trumps that I called out would have worked. Ooh. Oh no! That's pretty impressive. I'm liking M Destroyer's solutions to DDD. I can't be convinced that it's the winning matchup because I know Kirby too well and I know DDD too well, but you know, if I were able to be convinced, you might be able to convince me. Did it too early. There we go. This is number 26, and this is winners round 2, which is also winners quarterfinals. Is that true? No, it's actually semifinals. Wow. We need more participants. Pi versus M Destroyer. Our final set to watch today is Chomper versus Yanwei here. Alright, this is the final replay for the day. This is Stormy Sensei's Summer Smashfest number 26. And we are about to watch Chomper be Chompin' versus Yanwei. Yanwei is very new to the community. Chomper is my current most regular viewer. We got ourselves Lucina versus Ridley, which is a matchup you don't often see on this channel. There's not enough Lucina to play. A little late on the reaction. I wouldn't. Oh, no. I'm glad that you misspaced that. It's even easier to hit that as Lucina than it is to hit it with DDD, and it's pretty easy to hit it with DDD. Bad DI, but still alive. Dash attack. You're fighting someone that isn't used to your playstyle here. Although I say you kind of have a new evolved playstyle compared to before. Did he know that he was going to jump? Was that a misinput? Was he trying to actually drop through the platform and then grab? Yeah, unfortunately, Chomper identified the weakness. He likes to shield. Just like I like to shield, just like Utopia likes to shield. He's going to just keep on hitting that side B. Let's see if Yanwei can adapt here. There we go, he jumped. Let's see if he knows if that's the actual answer or whether that was an accident. Alright, he jumps. Small punish, you know, grab, that's fine. I like the single fireballs. Followed by the, oh nice, the jump, but no punish. Alright, well, we've got the avoidance down, and that's good. Next up is punishing. Probably, I would suggest landing up air. Like, you just jump over it, and then you just up air. It's very similar to just, you know, DD up B'ing you in place. Because if you hit him with an up air, then you hit him with an up tilt, and then keep him above you, and then there's not really much that Ridley can do while he's above you. He can try to go for a down air, but you have a sword, so... Alright, no SDs. Back throw? Nope, down air. Or down throw, I mean. He's in the air, but he gives up the space underneath him. Ooh, nice. The high recovery. You didn't even see it coming. Oh, you don't have a double jump. You gotta up B immediately so that you can at least possibly kill him there. Because you have no hope of making it back when you don't have a double jump. Oh, why I'm not really a fan of the jump, side B, double jump. Because you could just like wait. Oh, very nice. That was actually pretty good. So many side Bs. Nice cross up. Chomper was crossing up everyone today. Like, no one could punish those aerials. Oh, is that it? Nope, still has a double jump. Jumps over, no punish. Down tilts. Back throw. Jumped, but landed. Oh, you can drop down and forward air and into the stage there. Ooh. Thought that might happen. Good games. Nice job, Chomper. You gatekeep these new community members. It's a good status to have. That game put Yanwei out at 5th, I believe. Yes, 5th. Anyway, good games to both. That was our last replay. If you're watching this in the playlist after the fact, you have plenty more of the tournament to watch. But for me, I'm gonna probably sign off here. It's getting kind of late. Alright, let's get that in a replay or in a what's it called? Let's see, how did they register? All lowercase, got it. That's from the previous set. Number 26. This was Losers Round 2, which, does that have a special name? Losers Round 2 was the quarterfinals. Chomper, B, Chompin, versus Youngway. Oh, I forgot to do the comparison of my seeding. Did my seeding match today? I don't think it did. Because I think that Jay is technically seated higher than Chomper, because Chomper has like attended so many tournaments and had to lose against so many good players that his score looks like is really bad. But when you first join the community, you used to have a points. You start off with 1,000 points, regardless of what your actual skill is. So yeah. First seed got first place, second seed got second place, third seed got third place, fifth seed got fourth place, and then fourth and sixth seed got fifth place, and then seventh seed got seventh place. Man, I am so good at seeding. Alright, there's like only one of you here, so I'm not going to go on a raid or anything like that. But tomorrow's streams will be Pokemon Unite and or Final Fantasy 12. And then Sunday stream will be Final Fantasy 12. Monday we're back with more Smash. I don't know if I'll do open lobbies. I'll probably do open lobbies. It's a nice way of advertising the channel and this tournament. But maybe I'll do open lobbies on the Mondays that precede a tournament, and then on the Mondays that don't have that, then I can just do a regular 1v1 lobby with only 4 people in it. I'll figure out the strategy for that sometime this weekend. Tuesday is 4th of July, which is a US holiday, so I don't have to work. We'll probably spend the day playing Final Fantasy 12 as well as Super Smash Bros. Wednesday is Pokemon Unite. Thursday is Smash. Offline. And then Friday will be a Smash viewer battle stream that has nothing to do with the tournament. So yeah, that's the plan for the week. If any of that sounds interesting to you, subscribe for more. If you enjoyed today's stream, be sure to leave a like, and I'll see you next time. Take care and goodbye.